Opening lineup. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Dunn. For the finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
And he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance, tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Caldwell Pope for three, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Booker finds Durant. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And Banchero gets it to go.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Booker, the pass to Durant. No good on the triple. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
O'Neal on the wing, defended by Wagner. It's Booker on the wing, takes it inside, and Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Booker defending. Pulls up at the elbow, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Booker, the pass to Durant. Left side Bol. Pass to Dunn. On the wing, Durant.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
On the wing, Suggs puts up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Inside. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now here's Suggs. Back to Bankero. On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Dunn. 4 on the clock. Here's Bankero. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, this is a part of Bankero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
26 seconds left in the first quarter here. Buries it from 3.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Suggs. Defended by Dunn. Suggs with it. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. And he can't get that one. No good there. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Outside, Caldwell Pope takes the 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Booker against Suggs. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. Misses the 3.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Suggs with it. He's against O'Neal. So they take the lead. Suggs has got 5 now.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Suggs, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Got it.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create the star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
The kick to Durant. Rebounded by Suggs.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Wagner. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Durant finds Booker. Devin Booker for three.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Now Suggs. He's got 5. Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Durant, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker, releases, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 16 points for him.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Suggs outside, it'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fans at Court Shot Run. They're thinking about the shot.
Defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Banchero left side. And here's Suggs. He's got 5. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Booker for 3. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, he decided to go with the leaner there. Didn't look like there was a lot of defensive pressure, though.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope for three, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Magic trail by 3. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Good on the shot.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Banchero against Durant. Here's Wagner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Wagner's got his second basket. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Oh, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Wagner. Suggs outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. On the wing, Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Phoenix leading by 3. Booker surveying the D. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Suggs, the pass to Black. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Plenty of space. The Suns clear it.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Now here's Wagner, covered by Richards. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Knocks down the long J. Suggs has got 10.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with 1 hand. Suggs with it. Dunn in his pocket. Back to Suggs. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First team foul. At the line for one, Jalen Suggs.
People were worried that this would slow the...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Black. And a change for the Suns. Bowl, he's checked in for Richards. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Magic fans, score 4-7.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker on the take. Pass to Durant. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Bowl. Count it, and the foul. That one on Banchero.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Phoenix shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. The free throw drops for Bowl. 8 seconds left in the third. Off the inbound pass. And it's laid up and in by Suggs. Suggs has got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
Here's Durant. Off target from the wing. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Royce O'Neal, Bowl out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Here's Booker. Great D that time from Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. It's a one-point game. Now here's Suggs to take the lead. Shot's good by Black.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Booker on the take. Oh, what a move by Book.
Some contact can't derail Booker's drive. He's determined to get his shot off.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Top of the key, and it's Orlando with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Screen by Durant. On the take, Booker. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on tape, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. His hang time.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The three from Banchero. Banchero cleaning up the fast break.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Tipped away and stolen by Suggs. He's all alone, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And Suggs, here we go. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Banchero outside. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, Phoenix grabs the miss. Bulls got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope against Booker. A minute 39 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Oh, Durant from way out.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
And Suggs, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Magic leading by 4. Pass to Wagner. Durant against Suggs. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter here. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Suns have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. 3-pointer O'Neal. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 4. 35 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. 30 seconds left to play in the 4th. Now here's Suggs. The D's right on him. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope, wide open. And it's Orlando with another.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Suggs outside.
Tip-off goes to Chicago. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Giddey in its small forward. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Smith kicks to Giddey. The rebound by Turner. Halliburton looking around. And finished off by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
They get it again. Out to Smith. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ball with a wide open look. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pacers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Giddey. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Here's Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
2 shots.
And so he hits both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Ball against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Halliburton penetrating. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Here's Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw.
Shooting for Chicago.
He hits the second from the line. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Here's Halliburton. The Bulls getting the bucket. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Nesmith. Scoreless thus far. Bangs home the trifecta.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Siakam a screen on Ball. Halliburton, and he can't bank that one in. Bulls trail by 7. And Giddey gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Turner with the screen. It's Nembhard on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Ball. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Buzelis. Plays it up off the glass.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Siakam left side. Halliburton for three. The shot comes out. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Pacers out in front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Kobe White is out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Williams at the 4 spot. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. It's good. 15 points for Tyrese Halliburton. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton outside. From 13, Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls trail by 5. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Here's the 3. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Pacers leading by 5. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Giddey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 6 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking it in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky's the limit. Here's Halliburton, and he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
White dishes the ball. Pass to Buzelis. Bulls moving the ball around. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Pass to Siakam. To the middle. It's tipped. Williams with the steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Here's White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he's good on the second. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
Turner with a screen on ball. Turner passes to Halliburton. Puts it up. The shot by Turner, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Nice quickness displayed there by Ball. Lethal in the open floor. Actually, that's his best game, open court basketball. Tough matchup for the D.
Siakam for three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. White, good. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Misses from close range. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
He's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Bryant in at the 5 spot. That's the Pacers' 5. Outside Williams. Trying to find White, gets it to him. Smith up top. Back to White. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the wing. Williams' shot is off.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Bryant with a screen for Halliburton. Bucket is good.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First team foul. One shot. Tyrese Halliburton. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by White. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Halliburton outside. Ryan sets the screen for Halliburton. And the 3 off target. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 1-point game. Screen by Smith. White the pass to Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
Making good use of the play call there. Smith able to roll into a nice scoring position.
Here's Halliburton. And the bank shot is good. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report.
Boy, you got to love the hustle from Smith. Really makes an impact at the defensive end.
Outside, White. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Here's Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
That's good from Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's White. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Halliburton against Ball. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Halliburton. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Ball against Halliburton. And easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got 11 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Smith wide open. He fires. It's good from long range. Smith's got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Halliburton passes to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Halliburton's got 33 points. Bulls leading by 3. Here's White. Count that bucket.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Buzelis is checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for White. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Turner's checked in for Thomas Bryant. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Outside, Ball. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. With the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
Kobe White, he's been feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
3.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Bulls, Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Ball. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Williams. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Poke loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Halliburton outside from the arc. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go that time.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Williams looking over the floor. Here's Buzelis, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Buzelis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Ball. Inside, here's Turner. Tips it up. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 10. Herter kicks to Giddey. The shot. Again, Chicago.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Yep, that one goes.
Oh, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Chicago's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Williams has a screen for Giddey. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Williams, a screen on Siakam. Giddey, the pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Misses the three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Floats it up there for Siakam. Outside ball. Now Herter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Buzelis with the ball. Turner with the steal. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Nice heads-up defense from Turner there, paying off with a successful fast break.
The Bulls leading by 8. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Baseline try. It's rebounded by Herter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Rob. Lets it go with the three. Neesmith can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Herter finds Giddey. Back to Herter. Pass to Williams. Lets the three fly. And the Bulls with another miss. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Now Neesmith. Indiana again missing. Herter on the wing. Nemhard covering. Giddey against Siakam. Pass to Buzelis. The Bulls with another miss. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
It's tipped.
will get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Drew Eubanks, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Here's Leonard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Here's Booker. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Now here's Booker. Going inside, and Booker with the jam.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Eubanks the screen. The drive by Harden. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Done. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Clock is at 3. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Screen by Durant. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Easy money for the Slim Reaper. Nice finish.
Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Durant with a screen on Harden. Booker finds Durant, shoots over Harden, and there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
3-pointer, Harden drills it from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Booker looking around. Oh, swiped away. Leonard can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And Booker with the jam.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Clippers trail by 4, and Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. And the Clippers with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Jones, the pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Durant. Outside O'Neal. It's Booker on the wing. And Booker with the jam.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best, and right now he is showing out.
Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Booker against Jones. And Booker with the jam.
Woo-hoo, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Durant. It's stolen by Leonard. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Absolutely. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. And it's done in at the two-guard spot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game. That one drops. He ties it up. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
And Booker, here we go. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Leonard's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Durant for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Harden with it. Dunn in his pocket. Leonard outside. Up and over Dunn. Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Booker fires from way outside. Sinks the tray. Booker's got 17 points.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Here's Harden. Can't get it to drop. Solid defense from Bol. Booker with it. He's got 17. Bol, a screen on Leonard. Pulls up. Another one falls for Phoenix. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And it's Harden penetrating, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant, and he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Booker, the pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Right wing. All sorts of time. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by 4. Booker with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And Booker with the jam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Eubanks the screen. To the inside, just 5 to shoot, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden scanning the floor. On the take. Rejected by Bol. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Eubanks the screen. Leonard finds some space. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 6.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Booker drives in, and Booker with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Got it up. Can't hit that one. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Suns lead by 8. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he's just...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. The play is under video review.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Booker, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the four things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And it's all from three-point range. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Pass to Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
Well, capitalizing on the interior, Kevin Durant is a handful if he's got position.
Harden with it. Durant covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Booker attacking. Booker with a burst of speed.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Outside Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
At the line for the Clippers.
And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Booker against Jones. An open look for Durant. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Durant's got 16 points.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Harden can't hit. Phoenix leading by 10. Outside Durant. Over Leonard. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. 18 points for him.
Boy, just the silky smoothness of the release of Kevin Durant. What a treat to watch.
Back to Harden. Fires from deep. Drains the triple.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Booker with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Pass to Harden. Off target at the rim. The Suns have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
Durant, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. Driving inside. Pass to Eubanks. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And there's another one for the Clippers. The Suns lead by 6. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Phoenix making a switch here. Bowles checked in, and Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Booker. He's got 31. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Richards. Outside Booker. The shot. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Pass to Eubanks for 3. That shot off. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Devin Booker, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Back to Harden. Six to shoot. Out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. High arcing shot. No good that time. Jones with some nice D. Clippers trail by 10. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Screen by Leonard. Harden can't hit. The Suns lead by 10. Here's Booker. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Harden drives in. Durant against Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires the three. O'Neal pulls it in. The Suns have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. It's good.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Harden hits them both. Here's Booker. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Durant. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious, takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
Clippers trail by 15. Harden with it. Guarded now by Bull. Eubanks. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-7 run.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. On offense, here are the Clippers. Trailing by 17. Oh, throw it down!
Can you say elevation?
Durant surveying the D. Over Leonard. Nice shot by Durant. And the Suns lead by 17.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
And they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
3-point field goal.
And Phoenix has possession. Now here's Booker. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. Banchero a screen on Ball. Banchero against Smith, and he's good on the 3 ball. Banchero's got the first points up on the board for the Magic.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
White the pass to Giddey. Back to White. Down low. Here's Buzelis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw this game. Ball against Suggs. Fires for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Hits it from 3-point range.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Buzelis, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And that's now 9 points for Buzelis. Pass to Banchero. That 3 off the mark. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game, and it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. See if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Count it. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Giddey, no one around him. And the Bulls, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
To the middle. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Banchero outside. Over Buzelis. And it's Banchero missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Smith. Buzelis sets a screen for Smith. Buzelis, great positioning on the putback.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Here's Wagner. And foul on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for Orlando.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Buzella sets a screen for White. A three-pointer is right on target. White's got 5.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. They get it back. And Giddey stays with it.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to tip. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. Ball kicks to White. Over Banchero. Offensive rebound. Buzelis off with the layup. The Magic trail by 9. There's the lob to Banchero. Stolen by Ball. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And stolen by White. They get a hand on it. And up the court come the Magic on the break. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
At the line for 2, Josh Giddey.
And so he makes both from the line. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Chicago making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. And Kevin Herter subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Magic trail by 10. Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Lets it go from the wing. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Caldwell Pope against Ball. Here's Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Over Williams. Rebound by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. The kick out to Ball. .152 left in the first half. Williams with the ball. Defended now by Wagner.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and get people quality shots.
Ball against Suggs. Pass to Black. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 13 points.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Williams passes to White. Nice move.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
The Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Outside, White. Outside, Ball. Pass to Williams. Ball sets a screen for Williams. Shoots over Wagner. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 4 this quarter. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a 10-point game. Caldwell Pope on the wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Good on the 3-point shot. 11 points in the game.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots over White. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Bulls lead by 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shots.
The Magic trail by 9. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's White in at the point guard position. Shot clock at 6. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
White, wide open. He fires. Sinks the three-pointer. White's got 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Suggs. Chicago has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Ball, the pass to White. Here's the drive, and the jam by White.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Now Suggs. He's got 14. Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero inside, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And that's now 7 points for Paolo Banchero. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Williams, a screen on Suggs. White finds Williams. Back to White. Crafty move. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Franz Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. To the inside, out to Harris. The 3. Rebound by Smith. Chicago leading by 7. And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Pass to Black. The Magic need to get a shot off here. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Great look there, but off target.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Harris. Wagner, a screen on Huerter. That's tipped, and they recover it. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Wagner's got his first points in this one. The Bulls leading by 10. .133 left to play here in the third. Giddey, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Right wing, it's deflected. Stolen by Ball. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Williams finds Ball. Back to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. From outside the arc. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Magic trail by 13. Out to Harris. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Giddy the pass the ball. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. And then Smith with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Wagner. Buries it down low. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Giddy. And he lays it straight in. And the Bulls lead by 13.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's Harris. Banked in off the glass. Harris has got his second bucket.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Wagner in at the center position.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Giddy driving the lane. That is off the mark. He's shooting 60% on 6 of 10 shots. Suggs with the ball. Harris setting the pick for Suggs. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Giddy. Ball against Suggs. Ball, the pass to Herter. Smith sets the pick for Herter. Chicago needs to get off a shot here, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So for the Bulls, Bruce Ellis comes in for Williams, and it's Kobe White in for Kevin Herter. The Magic also changing it up. Banchero comes in for Mo Wagner. And it's Franz Wagner in for Gary Harris. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Suggs. Good on the triple. Suggs has got 19 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And that one is hammered home.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Banchero. Driving inside. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Buzelis with the ball. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Had the space there, but it's offline. The Magic trail by 13. The open shot, Suggs. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Smith with the basket on the assist by Buzelis. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kobe White.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
White looking around. Pass to Buzelis. Ball with it, working on Black. They get it back on the wing, Giddey. Puts up a three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
White against Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Puts up a deep three. And no good that time.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center, filling out the middle. Halliburton, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Done with a steal. Three-pointer, Harden. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable. Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Pass to Eubanks. Let's go with a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Screen by Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
And that one drops for him. Turner's got 6.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Harden drives in. Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Here's Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shoots over Siakam. And there's Leonard on the assist from Jones. He's got 5.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
And rejected. Outside Harden. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers trail by 5. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's Neesmith with a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. And he makes it. Harden's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside. with the best of them.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Leonard. Takes a 3. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2 to the wing, right side. A good look from Turner. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Turner's got 8.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Outside Harden. Out to Leonard. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
We've got Drew Eubanks. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Back to Nembhard. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Siakam. Second shot opportunity. Halliburton outside. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Eubanks. Off target with the 3. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. Oh, stolen by Harden. Jones with the ball. Siakam covering. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Eubanks gets the bucket. Second quarter here. Just over a minute and a half played. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton with the ball. Eubanks is there. The finish inside from Halliburton. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. Well, let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll. But what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Siakam, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Harden drives in. Pass to Eubanks. From deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Halliburton's shot is good.
Halliburton comfortable from there. Defense has to watch where he gets to on the court, because right there he's dangerous.
Into the lane. To the right side. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Siakam. A shot from the high post. The Pacers pull it in.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team.
a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard against Siakam. 5 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We've got 1:23 left in the first half.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Halliburton goes. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks. Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. This one for three. Jones grabs the board. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Over Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden scanning the floor. Poke loose. Halliburton with the steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. And Halliburton turning on the speed.
An excellent awareness and effort. Halliburton getting involved and finishing that time on the break.
And it's Harden penetrating. Yep, count it. Harden's got 7 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And yep, it's good. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And how fast did Thomas Bryant get that one off?
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Nifty move. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Leonard. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. But not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Jones drives in. Leonard can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Neesmith. He's got 7. Outside Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the
Screen by Leonard.
2 minutes.
Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Siakam finds Halliburton. And here's Bryant outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Indiana. Walker, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The Pacers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell's checked in. Outside Harden. There's a screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
Los Angeles shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's McConnell. And he lays it up and in. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now here's Nembhard, defended by Harden. Bryant, the pass to Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Dunn.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pacers leading by 3.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And that does it for the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard up top. He's covered by Siakam. Outside Harden. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Leonard against Halliburton. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Harden. Blocked. And here's the fast break. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Jones. Now Halliburton, 6 on the shot clock. The shake. And scoring inside is Turner.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Harden with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Back to Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now here's Harden. Defense right on him.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded by Nembhard. Leonard for three. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Halliburton with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks. Against resistance. Halliburton gets it to go.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Leonard up top. 1:51 left in the fourth. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Nesmith. Pass to Turner. Now here's Siakam. Here's Nembhard, defended by Harden. Halliburton right side. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Leonard just muscles his way in.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Halliburton against Leonard. Shot from 16. Another one falls for Indiana.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
Here's Harden, driving to the basket. No good with a layup. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Up top, Siakam. Back to Halliburton. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Nembhard. And here's Indiana now. It's a 5-point game.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Back to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown. I love seeing KD finish with some power.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Here's Booker. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside for KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup. KD's got his second basket.
Anytime KD gets that look, it's a great possession for this team.
Here's Black, defended by Booker. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Bull. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
They now take the lead.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Bull against Wagner. Clock at 6. Looking to end the run. That's good on the jump shot.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Yep, it counts.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him, just about a 72% free throw shooting.
KD, a screen on Suggs. Booker, no good. Magic leading by 3. For Orlando, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's KD. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Black. Let's go. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. "11 seconds left here in the first quarter. Booker left side. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Offense, the order of the day is the first. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
Booker out there with Dunn. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Bol. And it's KD in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. O'Neal finds Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, "I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me." That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Black kicks to Suggs. Back to Black. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Suns trail by 8. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Dunn outside. Pass to Bol. Three-pointer. And KD the bucket on the assist by Bol. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
Caldwell Pope outside. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Caldwell Pope good for 3. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. O'Neal comes with the double team. Pass to Banchero. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Phoenix ball.
Suns trail by 9. Suggs with the steal. And he drives in. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
It's deflected. Banchero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner against O'Neal. And here's Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 3. And it's in there. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Durant for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-5 run. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Then for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Harris subbed in for Franz Wagner. And there's the drive. Wagner wide open. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Devin Booker soaring in.
And I love the patience of Durant, and then the quick decision when he sees something.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Magic have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Suns trail by 11. Now Booker. He's got 6. Durant in the corner. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well, and thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 8-point game. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on Dunn. Kicks it out to Wagner. Offline with his 3. Suns trail by 8. O'Neal from long range. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Magic leading by 8. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Magic. Suggs against Booker. Durant in the corner. Phoenix no good that time either. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Wagner left side. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Here's Durant, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. KD's got 20.
Man, the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
At the elbow, Banchero. Caldwell Pope for 3. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Devin Booker attacking. Oh, went in there, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker against Suggs. Here's Durant. And the Suns miss again. Magic leading by 12. Banchero inside. Dunn covering. And it's Banchero missing. Durant in the corner. Stolen. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And he gets it to go.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Down against Suggs. For three, Caldwell Pope. Phoenix grabs the miss. 41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Durant down the lane. And that one drops for him. KD's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just so long and elusive on the drive. Durant, excellent at finding ways to navigate inside.
Suggs up top. Dunn covering. Cranes the three-pointer. Banchero's got 10 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
The shot by KD. No good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Bull. And it's Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Pass to Durant, fires the three, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
KD could sit out there all day and nail threes if the defense lets him.
Suggs against Dunn. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Outside for KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Pass to Black. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Solid elevation there, a consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
It's Durant on the wing. Booker looking around. Back to KD. The three, another three for Phoenix.
Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
Down against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 10. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker against Suggs. Durant in the corner. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got 36.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. And that one's good. Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Suggs against Booker. Durant in the corner. 5 to shoot. The shot from 20 feet away. Booker, no good. Magic leading by 9. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Banchero, a screen on Booker. From deep. Banchero, that's good.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
O'Neal finds KD. And here is Dunn. On the wing, Booker. Pass to KD. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
There is no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Caldwell Pope outside. There's the three. And Bull pulls it down. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
Second team foul.
Booker against Suggs. It's stolen by Banchero.
rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Turner, a screen on ball. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Halliburton against ball. Pass to Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good positioning.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Ball passes to Giddey. 4-3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Giddey's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Pass to Buzelis. Indiana with a rebound. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Now here's Smith. Oh, stolen by Turner. Neesmith passes to Demart. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Giddey. Here's the floater. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Halliburton. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Siakam. Drops in the layup for 2. Siakam's got 6.
Yeah, and when it comes to finishing plays, Siakam can beat you back to the basket, facing up and, of course, in transition. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Turner passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Chicago with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Count it.
Boy, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 32 seconds left now in the first quarter. Nice open look, but it's no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's Giddey missing. Pacers trail by 3. Down low. Here's Siakam. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep, Giddey. Counted from distance. He's got 10.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor for Indiana, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. Pacers trail by 3. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Nembhard outside. Halliburton looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Ball. And there's the drive. Pass to Buzelis. From outside the arc. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Back to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton for 3. They grab their own miss. Nembhard outside. Ball against Halliburton. Second chance effort. Blocked!
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
He buries it from 3.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
That one goes. Count it. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent at taking what he sees.
Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Here's Halliburton, following the bucket by the Bulls.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Herter finds White. No good. Nice D from Nembhard. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton on the wing. Williams defending. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Williams. Siakam, that's good.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Excellent D there from Siakam. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
We've got Buzelis, Kevin Herter out there with Williams. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Giddey into the lane. Pass to Smith. Fires in the triple. Smith's got 7.
Yeah, Smith loves this shot, or really any shot on the arc that he can find.
Siakam with a screen on Ball. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Chicago with a rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. Herter passes to Ball. Smith in the high post. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. 9 points in the game.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Neesmith passes to Bryant. Here's the screen by Bryant. Halliburton for three. Chicago with a rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Smith. Bulls leading by 7. Here's Giddey, driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now here's Ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. Picked by Smith. Giddey passes to Smith. Outside Herder. Shoots over Neesmith. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 9. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Connects from downtown.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard. Really good stuff there as Smith capped off the break.
Outside Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Herder. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Williams passes to Smith. Herder with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Back to Smith. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Terrific throwdown by Jalen Smith. He stuck it right to him that time.
Siakam for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Here's Giddey. He's got 14. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Halliburton outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Herder passes to Giddey. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Smith with a screen on Siakam to the middle. Smith no good. Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lets the 3 fly. That one falls. Nice feed. That time from Giddey. Ball's got 5.
Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hand.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Chicago making some changes. Booz Ellis is checked in for Smith, and it's Kobe White in for Giddey. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Pacers trail by 16. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball with a steal. Outside White. It's Herder on the wing. Back to White. Shoots over Neesmith. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. From way out there, Tyrese Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Here's Herter. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's White. That one goes in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Siakam against Williams. And stolen by Williams. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Williams with the screen. Now here's White. He's guarded by Nembhard. 5 on the clock. White can't hit. Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by White. It's deflected.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Here's Halliburton. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And here's White. Shoots over Neesmith. White missing again. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And Indiana misses again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Three-pointer. Rebounded by Halliburton.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Neesmith. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam, the pass to Demart. Indiana again missing. Chicago leading by 14. Now White, doubled by Siakam. Now here's White. Williams with the screen. White looking it over. From about 19. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Pacers trail by 14. Pass to Neesmith. To win the drought. It's hauled in by Herter. Herter's got 4 rebounds now. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. White missing again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Siakam outside. Outside Neesmith. The 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Bulls.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Lonzo Ball.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
From 8 feet away, Nimhard, the pass to Turner. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Outside White. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. And the Bulls lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
High IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bol. And it's Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Here's Harden. Harden with the stop.
Yeah, just amazing hustle. Chris Dunn using his long arms to come away with these kinds of steals.
Jones against Booker. Here's Durant. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Harden goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through what Doris a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working. And the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Shots good by Booker.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks, and it's Ben Simmons in for Derek Jones. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Their plan, such as it is to make Kevin Durant uncomfortable. Force him to take shots instead of giving him the ones he wants. Coach said it's obviously easier said than done, but if you let Durant get hot, forget about it. He can take over an entire game. We'll see if they can execute defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's the break. Wide open look here for Zubac. And again, the Clippers good for two.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
And Durant launches from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
O'Neal passes to KD. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
You love the efficiency of that play. Kevin Durant on the interior. Yes, sir.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Launches it. Cans it from downtown. Harden's got 7.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Booker the pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. KD a screen on Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. And KD throws it down.
Boy, Kevin Durant near impossible to guard in the pick and roll. In that instance, the quick cut off the screen, so pretty.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
And here is Zubac. After the three-pointer from KD. Harden the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got a couple of threes now. In the first for Los Angeles.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
And the dunk by Booker.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. And the dunk by Booker.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Now here's Leonard. Zubats a screen on Durant. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
KD a screen on Simmons. And Booker kicks to KD. Here's Bol. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. James Harden getting it done for Los. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubats. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Simmons in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Pass to Zubats. Harden against Dunn. Harden the pass to Zubats, and stolen by Bol. Back to Booker. The kick out to O'Neal. Buries it from three-point range. O'Neal's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Simmons passes to Zubats. Rebound by the Suns. Bol's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Now, Booker. James Harden missing on the 3. Outside, KD. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here are the Suns now. A big stretch here going 10-2. Bol, a screen on Simmons. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Zubats a screen on O'Neal. Simmons passes to Zubats. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists in the game. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night. Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Ball's knocked loose. O'Neal drives in. On the wing, Booker. Guarded by Simmons. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 18 points. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Suns?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Outside for KD. So smooth on the three from Durant.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Simmons on the wing. No scoring in this one. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Bull.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. 36 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the dunk by Booker.
Woo-hoo, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Simmons looking around to the left wing. Puts it up from 17. Zubac no good. Suns leading by 12. And Booker kicks to Durant. And the Suns tack on two more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. On being unhappy with their roles.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards out there with Durant, then there's Dunn, and it's Booker in at the point guard. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Next, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 15.
Simmons against Booker. Out to KD. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers trail by 13. Harden outside. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
And a little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
Here's Simmons. Got a hand on it. Booker against Dunn. Booker right side. And there it is for him. Booker's got 26 points.
Someone who utilizes that mid-range part of the floor to extreme efficiency, Devin Booker.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. 4 on the shot clock. Durant's shot is good.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And yes, it's good.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Durant with a screen on Simmons. For 3. No good from Durant. And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 17-point game. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside Durant.
You can see the defensive versatility of Ben Simmons. This guy wreaks havoc. It doesn't matter who he's defending.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The kick out to O'Neal. Back to KD. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Richards, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Simmons against Booker. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Clippers trail by 19. It's Harden with the drive. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Booker the pass to Durant. Over Leonard. Misses the chippy right there.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Suns leading by 15. Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Harden scanning the floor, and Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Sun. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Simmons in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And here's Harden for three. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his fifth rebound in this one. Booker on the move. And the layup falls. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Booker the pass to KD. Teardrop shot. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Boy, KD has such great touch on that floater. An easy, fluid release on what is a really tough shot.
It's Harden with the drive. Misses the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Durant with it. Leonard picks him up. Lets it go from deep. And it's Durant missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
Jones checked in for Chris Dunn. And Simmons drops them both. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Simmons. Booker out to KD. In comes Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Simmons sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Zubac. Shoots the three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bulls got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now. From deep, Harden. And Bull pulls it down. Bulls got rebound number 8 now on the night. Booker against Simmons. High arcing shot. O'Neal kicks to Dunn.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Simmons against Durant. On the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Booker up top, guarded by Simmons. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 34.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. High post try. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Suns lead by 21.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the basket by Harden. And here are the Suns now.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ball in at shooting guard.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And it's in there.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Knocks it loose. Wagner with a steal. Here's Suggs, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. We played just over a minute here in the first. And Carroll with a screen on Ball. Suggs outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Giddey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Ball outside. Pass to Buzelis. Ball taking his time here. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Ball. Here's Ben Carroll from behind the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And they take the lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now here's Wagner. Down low. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Looking to win the run. Jump shot is good that time. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Buzelis, and he dunks it down.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Here's Suggs. And it's Chicago with a board. Ball outside. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside White. And he's going for the lob! The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
I'll say this, Ben Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Ball. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the three.
Yeah, look at Ben Carroll. Reminding you he can shoot too.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
9 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Banchero. He takes it in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
That'll count. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And indeed, to be certain, he beat the buzzer.
I have to admit, it's really difficult to decipher exactly what happened. They'll go.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Magic out in front. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. White. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Williams is checked in for Smith. On the wing, Suggs, hounded by Ball, and that one is stuffed right through.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Giddey. There's the 3. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Giddey's got 7 points.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Suggs against Ball. Here's Suggs. He's got 9. Right side, Caldwell-Pope. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Black's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. There's the triple. Chicago with a rebound. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Suggs outside from the arc. And he missed there. 4 for 8 shooting now so far. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Ball passes to Giddey. Got a hand on it. Wagner with it. Still without a bucket. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Goes up on the wing. Oh, Williams with the block.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White finds Williams. Back to White. Outside, Williams. Ball against Wagner. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute 35 left in the second quarter.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Snatched away. Here's Black. Here's Wagner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's gotten his first points in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Giddy, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Franz Wagner. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddy. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for Giddy. And Suggs, here we go. And a two-handed jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
There's the drive. Herder from long range. He drops it from range. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope. The 3 is up. On target from range. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
White, the pass to Williams. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Tipped!
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Ball. Here's Suggs. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
33.
White. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Jalen Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in it to one. Smith finds ball. 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Suggs. White for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And Carroll with a screen on ball. Some room here for Suggs. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Suggs has got 13.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Suggs against White with the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The Magic shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. And Carroll with a screen on ball. Three-pointer. And Bancaro with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. 13 points in the game. Outside Herter. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ball. And that one's good.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
Suggs against Ball. Up top, Bancaro. Ooh, Bancaro getting it done and tight.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Over to the wing. An open look for Smith. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And here are the Magic now. They lead by 1. Wagner outside. Ball against Suggs. Chicago with a rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Herter finds Williams. Ball outside for the lead. Offensive board. Smith right side. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Smith. White drives in. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a one-point game.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. White, the pass to Williams. And here's White. 6 points for him. Ball outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. Really a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Bancaro, and Harris is subbed in for Wagner. That one falls for Ball. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. No good on the second free throw. The Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Caldwell Pope for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Giddey. 9 points in the game. And it's all tied up. Giddy's got 11 points.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Inside, here's Buzelis. Outside Herder. Williams on the wing, hounded by Harris. Ball, a screen on Wagner. Here's Buzelis, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Williams with the screen. Here's Giddy. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 13 points in the game.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Here's Black. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Magic. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Out to the right wing. Williams with the screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. The shot by Buzelis is no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Suggs surveys the D. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero the screen. The Magic need to put one up here. Paolo strong.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And it's tied up with that one. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Giddy passes to Herder to take the lead. Back to Giddy. The three ball. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. There's the three, and the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. 1:49 left in the final quarter. Suggs got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
The kick out to Banchero. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Buzelis, defended by Wagner. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Chicago making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Herter. Suggs against Ball. A deep 3. Smith with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Here's Giddey. Cash!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Suggs. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
White with it. Wagner picks him up. Pass to Smith. Ball outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Giddey finds Smith. White with it. They set the screen. Three-pointer. And he drills the triple. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Here's Suggs. The 3 from Banchero. And buries it from deep.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for them?
They need to find a 3 fast, a zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
The 3 from Ball. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. So a close
pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Drew Eubanks out there at Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Neesmith inside. Here's Turner. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Count that one. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard, killing it in transition.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Pass to Eubanks. This one for three. He can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton looking around. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Harden outside. For the three. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Halliburton against Leonard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Eubanks. A three-pointer off the mark. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. For Indiana, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Over Eubanks. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Halliburton's got 5.
Tyrese feels like kind of an old school player. He's got some flavor to his game and loved the mid-range that time.
Harden can't hit. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
It's Harden with the drive, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Into the lane. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And the three ball is good. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Leonard against Halliburton. Over Leonard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Tries again. Green for 2 points.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Harden. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Dunn. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's Eubanks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Nembhard. Guarded by Harden. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Clippers trail by 3. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Harden gets the bucket. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Well, the instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
To the inside. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Kicks it out to Harden. 6 to shoot. Screen by Leonard. Harden can't hit. Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Beyond the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
There's the pick from deep Harden. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now, this is a veteran play call by Halliburton, getting some aid from his teammates instead of trying to do it all by himself.
Harden, he watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Halliburton, that's good.
Now, defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
And he can't get the first one. Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. The Pacers making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. Halliburton for 3. A floater. The offensive rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 1. It's Nembhard on the wing. Pass to Halliburton. Off target from outside. LA's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Eubanks with it. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top, leading by a point. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Bryant in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Eubanks finds Leonard. Over Siakam. Leonard, no luck.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Halliburton against Dunn. Back to Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. The Clippers trail. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Harden. At the top of the key, Eubanks. 5 on the clock. Pulls up.
Thomas Bryant using every inch of his height to cover up the shooter.
Harden's shot is off. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Hits the three-point foul. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And they pick up 2.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Leonard against Halliburton. Here's Bryant. And the dunk by Bryant.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Dunn kicks to Jones. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his 1st foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Leonard against Siakam. Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bryant.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bryant, a screen on Dunn. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got 27 points.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Eubanks got 10 points in the game.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. You know, Frank, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Over to the left wing. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Halliburton with it. Leonard picks him up. Ryan up top. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And Indiana making a change here. Turner's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Batum's checked in. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. .34 seconds left to play in the third. Turner with his screen on Leonard. Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that and he got the whistle.
Halliburton hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Batum sets a screen for Harden. Going inside, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Turner with a screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. On the wing, Harden with 1 on the clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pacers lead by 3. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the 5, down low. Batum sets a screen for Harden. Outside, Batum. Leonard dishes to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Harden's got 37.
Timely bucket from Harden, just beating the shot clock.
Here's Halliburton. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Harden. Outside for Batum. The offensive rebound. Here's Harden on the wing. Emhard covering. Leonard finds Harden. Second chance shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Harden kicks to Leonard. Now, here is Harden. Emhard covering, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
Harden, 2 shots.
And both free throws good for James Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Leonard against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Nicholas Batum.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton will certainly fit that bill.
Halliburton hits them both. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his 5th foul. And here is Los Angeles now. A 2-point game. Now here's Harden. Trying to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Pass to Neesmith. Indiana moving it around. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Stolen away. Halliburton against Dunn.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Stolen by Harden. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Nembhard covering. Harden outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers leading by 3. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Turner inside. Dunn covering. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. 4 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead. Harden surveying the D. Outside for Batum. Nailed from 3-point land. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Turner with his screen on Leonard. Here's Halliburton. Good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. Outside Leonard. The 3 ball. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Harden outside. Over in the corner, Batum to take the lead. No good from 3-point territory. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Durant. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Durant with the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Suggs with the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Durant. And the Suns get another three.
And how's this for a response? Durant enjoys coming right back down and delivering the cold-blooded revenge triple.
Suggs with it, defended by Dunn. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Durant's shot is off. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Black. Off the mark there with a three.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Durant's shot is off.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Tries again. That one drops for him.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Banchero. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Booker. Deflects the pass. And he drives in. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Suggs finds Wagner. 1:57 left in the first. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Banchero. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the contest. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Banchero with a screen on Durant. A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
Wow, Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Booker, and Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Banchero to halt the run. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero the screen. Caldwell-Pope with it. Guarded now by Bull. Offensive rebound. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Banchero. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Banchero's got 5 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Phoenix out in... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Left side, Booker. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. It's Suggs with a drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Bowl, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Wagner outside. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism. Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. For 3, Booker. Oh, a tape measure basket from Booker.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Booker, the pass to Durant. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Suggs with it. 7 points in the game. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Bull grabs the board. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Booker no good. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. The kick out to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
For 3, Booker knocks down the triple. Booker's got 12 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Shot from the wing. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bull grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Now here's Durant. He's covered by Suggs. And that one's good by Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 7. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
I'd always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Up and over Dunn. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points. Suns trail by 4. Outside O'Neal, 4-3, yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Pass to Black. And here's Caldwell Pope, lets it go. It's not going to go for him. Durant against Wagner. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What sets Durant apart is his handles. They're almost unseen for a guy of his height.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Carroll left side. Pass to Black. Now here's Carroll, tightly guarded. Yes! Carroll fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Carroll.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. He's had just one attempt at the line earlier. Free throw is good from Durant. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 3.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Now Richards. O'Neal on the wing. Screen by Durant. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 3. Suggs, right side. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Booker against Suggs. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Durant's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Booker against Caldwell-Pope. From downtown, and another 3 for Orlando.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Kicks it out to Wagner, to the left wing. And Carroll passes to Caldwell-Pope. Wing shot on the way. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Black. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 8-point game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. O'Neal's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Suns trail by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Black. And the Suns also making a change. Bowles checked in, and the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. Carter, he's checked in for Wagner.
Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Bowl, the pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Here's Richards. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Magic out in front, up by 3. And time to step away. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Magic lead by 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Booker surveying the floor to the paint. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Orlando has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Suggs. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants. And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Suns trail by 3. Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. Fires for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 26.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
And Carroll with it. Durant covering. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
From 12 feet. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 5. On the take, Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
And here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Nails it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. It takes a special player.
And both free throws good for Durant. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Durant draws the double. Pass to Bol. And finished off by Bol. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Caldwell Pope's got 8 here in this quarter. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Booker against Suggs. And Booker with the jam.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. To the inside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Down low. And stolen by Durant. On the break. Here comes Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Ben Carroll. Launches it. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Ben Carroll.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Oh, coming in hot, Devin Booker.
Oh, a high-volume scorer with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
Suggs outside. Up top, Ben Carroll. Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there! Suggs against Booker. Outside Durant. O'Neal passes to Durant. Orlando with a rebound. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Suggs. He's off from 3. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Durant. Back to Booker. The outside leaner. It's off. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 6 rebounds in the game. Durant surveying the D. Bull a screen on Wagner. Over Banchero. Nice shot by Durant. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Caldwell Pope's got 24 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Outside Durant. From behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 5.
On the catch and shoot, Durant is so effective. You have to run him off his shot.
Now here's Suggs. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Banchero. Bull covering. And they force the shot clock violation. violation. Great D. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Durant with a screen on Suggs. Booker, the pass to Durant. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shot on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point lead.
Stay there.
Go. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White is out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith in at the 5 down low. Now here is Smith. Takes a 3. And that one is off. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
The tray, and Giddey gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Halliburton for three. Turner with a screen on Ball. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Chicago is gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Turner passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Giddey. White looking around. Pass to Giddey. From past the arc. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Nesmith. And Indiana, another three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
White inside. Nembhard covering. The jump hook. The Pacers pull it in.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Ball. Launches a three. Halliburton, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Buzelis. The Bulls with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That puts them in the lead. And it's 7 points for Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
White dishes to Smith. Shot to stop the run. And Smith with the stuff.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Halliburton. And Ball with the block.
Ball size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
Buzelis, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way.
And in transition, Ball is a problem. A quick decision maker who knows exactly where to go to get fast break opportunities.
Now, here's Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And good that time. Giddey's got 7 points in the game.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Halliburton with it. Pass to Siakam. It's stolen by Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Here he goes. And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's Giddey in the corner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. These Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Pacers trail by 5. Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton. He has 6.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
And again, no good by Chicago. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. And Indiana, another 3.
And he's such an efficient three-point shooter. Halliburton has an outstanding feel for when to fire from deep.
At the top of the key, Buzelis. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. On up the court. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
That's tipped. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's ball. Pass to Buzelis. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Buzelis has got 10 points in the game.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Turner passes to Neesmith. Out to Turner. He gets that one. Turner's got 4 this quarter. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Ryan's checked in for Indiana. On the wing, Bryant. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Bryant's got his first 2 points. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Halliburton drives in. Ball with the rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Yeah, Ball snuck out there capitalizing in transition, but his speed, part of that equation too. Good job by Ball.
Halliburton on the wing. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Williams.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's White. Knocks down the 3 ball. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Halliburton, no good. Here's Chicago. They're on a 15-6 run. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Buzelis with the ball. Ryan's there.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Standing game for Manas Buzelis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with White. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Now here's White. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Indiana on D. A 12-point game. To the middle. Here's Smith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Smith's got the first bucket of the third here for Chicago. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Here's White. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Williams dishes to White. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Over Siakam. The shot by Williams, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Chalk up 2 there. Halliburton's got 9.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
White, left side. Williams a screen. Nice move. And it's White missing. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Bryant with a screen for Siakam. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 11.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Outside White. Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's 6 points for Smith.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Now here's White. He has 5. 3-pointer. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Pass to Nesmith. Rebound by the Bulls. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Williams passes to Herter. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Good work defensively by Bryant. Here's Neesmith. Off target with his 3. Bulls leading by 10. Herter kicks the ball. Back to Herter. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Ball with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Jalen Smith. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Kobe White. Now here's Bryant. Back to Halliburton. Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. For 3, Siakam. Connects from three-point range. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Giddey kicks to Herter. Launches it. Drills it from outside.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Neesmith. He has 6. Outside Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Pacers trail by 10. Now, here is Halliburton. 9 points in the game so far. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Driving in. Buzelis grabs the board. There's Ball with the 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Chicago. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Well, they've continued to play pedal to the metal, leaking out and capitalizing with ease when they get opportunities in the open court.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Giddey kicks the ball. Williams for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Nembhard. The shot by Williams, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Siakam. Williams has a screen for Giddey. Driving to the basket. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. And that's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Here's White, following the score by Miles Turner. Count that one. And the Bulls lead by 10.
The nasty handles of White, just so gifted at putting on a show with moves like that.
Halliburton passes to Turner. No good with the triple. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They're led by as many as 14 points. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now. So the wing on the left. Halliburton against Ball. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Ball. And it's Halliburton missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Smith with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 10. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Now here's White. Emhard covering from the arc. Traps in the tray. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Chicago.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kobe White.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And Chicago has possession, leading by 12. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win,